Again, teams, just a reminder, 20 shots and 7.5 minutes remaining. As soon as you complete your shots, please step back. All right, competitors, 2 minutes of practice remaining. As soon as you finish up those 20 shots, please step back. 47 and 48, we will turn your lanes on for 2.5 minutes more practice to complete. All right, fellas, if you hold up on your practice, please, except for 47 and 48, you'll continue to practice for 2.5 minutes. No more shots at this time. Please hold up on all practice, 3 through 46. All right, ladies and gentlemen, spectators, let's get these student athletes started off with a big round of applause for the 60th annual Mid-States College Tournament here at North Rock Lane.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for our second Tier 1 event of the 2019-2020 season, the Mid-States Championships, coming to you live from North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. My name is Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. Thank you for joining us here for the 60th edition of this great event. A big shout out to our tournament host, again, North Rock Lanes, here for men's competition. The women will be starting up in about a half an hour over at West Acres Bowl. Our tournament director here today, Matt McFadden. Of course, a big help to our team host as well, Wichita State and Newman University. But we are settling in for the first of 6 traditional games today. Starting off with a lineup featuring Hastings and Nebraska Lincoln on 7 and 8, and Grandview and Waldorf on 9 and 10. These will be our featured lanes throughout qualifying, and then this event also has a bracket setup, so we'll be making some adjustments for that. We also have an additional camera available throughout the course of the week, so we'll that's more so for competition tomorrow with the bracket, but we'll probably use it today depending on how things wrap up a little bit. That's pointed to the right of our featured pairs, more on 11 and 12, but get you a quick rundown of the event format here. Teams are bowling, as we said, 6 traditional games today, so that's, as you see, 5-player team games. They will come back tomorrow and bowl 5 4-game Baker Cents, so that's 20 Baker games total. And then the top 8 teams here in the varsity division will advance to a bracket, which will be Baker as well. Single elimination, best of 3. We will have the round of 8, the semifinals, and the finals until we determine our champion right here on Bowl TV. So we're going to have a nice long day here of competition. So everyone settle in. We'll get you some more details, as we mentioned in the chat. Looking to get the lineup squared away for the rest of the day. So we'll be here all day. Please enjoy, sit back. Game 1 of 6 underway here on BowlTV.com for the Mid-States Championships. All right, folks. Always a bit hectic to start, but I'm glad we got the lane assignments out there. We'll update those on the panels as well throughout every game. But yeah, we're moving right along. Already past the halfway point here in our featured pairs, lanes 7 through 10 here at North Rock Lanes. A 48 lane center featuring both varsity and junior varsity here in the men's division. Pretty fortunate to have the champion from last year's event kicking things off with us here. Grandview joining us on lanes 9 and 10 in the black and red. The Vikings took home the bracket win last year on the way to the title. So once again, a little bit different format. If you watched our first event, the Midwest Collegiate Championships, which was a total pinfall event over the course of 2 days. This one, total pinfall as well. Similar format, a few extra Baker games getting there, but then we have a bracket portion as well, so the top 8 will advance to bracket play. There'll be some moving around for that, so that's going to be a tricky few minutes for us in between matches, but we think we have it set up to where we can get one match on each side of the bracket leading up to the final. And Emil Williams Jr. is going to attempt to do the same on the women's championship over at West Acres Bowl, also here in Wichita. As we mentioned, the only information we have on the pattern, the distance and the volume was released. So we have 44 feet and 31 mils. So, but the shape, the graph, that is not released. So coaches and players were informed of that prior to the start. So they have an idea of kind of where you're looking usually. If we go by the rule of 33, the 44-foot pattern, you want the ball coming off the end of the pattern and starting to make it move towards the pocket. We're on board 13, but obviously with the volume a little bit heavier. So you're going to think that'll probably straighten up the angles a little bit. And of course, the topography plays into that as well. So North Rock Lanes has gotten plenty of use this summer. I will attest to that because I had the opportunity to spend some time out here for the USBC Women's Championships as well as the Queens was held here at North Rock. So Brent Bowers, the DeSocio family, very, very active with some big-time events here. But North Rock Lanes is a long-time home of college bowling. Has held the ITC and ISC several times over the course of the years. We've seen some great memorable performances as well. But right now, we're still in the early going of the season. So for some teams, we're probably about a month in since the first weekend of events. So for some of these teams, this is their second Tier 1. We got to see them at the Midwest Collegiate Championships. That was in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. Of course, location has a thing to do with that as well. So we'll be seeing some new teams as well throughout the course of our time here on Bowl TV at North Rock on Saturday and Sunday. Hello, Coach Sean. Thanks for joining us here. We had a few additional events that Sean is actually running as part of our Bowl TV collegiate schedule for the 2019-2020 season. We'll be going to the Leatherneck Classic in early November, I believe the 9th and the 10th off the top of my head. 9th and 10th, yep. And then in postseason play, we'll be doing the Collegiate Club Championships. That's going to be at the end of March in Anderson, Indiana. little bit different look for this Grandview team here in the 2019-2020 season. One of the players who has finished up his collegiate career is Sam Cantrell. And Sam was kind of the anchor of this team for the past few years, that bowler you could rely on to throw the clutch double in the 10th when you needed it. But still some formidable firepower on the Viking roster here in 2019. Including Tanner Tinda and Zach Mitchell. So far, a fairly strong start for the Vikings as they look to finish up frame number 7. Also off to a nice start this season is Hastings. Or to this game, I should say. And we actually got to see Hastings at the Midwest Collegiate Championships as well. And we had a big-time performance from their junior Trenton Johnston at the Midwest Collegiate. He actually was the individual tournament leader, averaging .231 and change for his 6 games over at Bolero in Wauwatosa to earn a spot on the all-tournament team and essentially top dog for the week. And that was an interesting case there that week. It was out of the gates, those first 3 games individually. Looking at the scores, they were through the roof. Had I think 10 players averaging better than 230 at the halfway point of the block. And then by the end, Trenton was the only player, so it definitely the scoring pace slowed down in those final 3 games of the block. So we'll see if that trend continues today. Obviously, different pattern, different place, different teams. But we're excited to see how it shapes up. And, of course, who's going to make it to bracket play? We're going to settle in once again. Hastings, Nebraska, Lincoln, Grandview, and Waldorf. Our feature teams will start here in game 1. Coming up in game number 2, scheduled to have Holy Family, Upper Iowa, Mount Mercy, and Oklahoma Christian. The way the skip is working this week is teams will basically, if you're on the right, you'll move to the right. Left goes left, but you'll skip a pair in between. So, for instance, Oklahoma Christian is on the lane 6, so that's why they're going to skip 8 and go to 10 next game. Same thing for Mount Mercy. They're on lane 13. They'll skip 11 and they'll go to lane number 9. As we mentioned, the varsity and the junior varsity sections are actually in their own bay of lanes, if you will, even though there's no bays here, but they're kind of staying in their same section. So we'll have a varsity for all of our games today. So we're going from 4 to 36 for So we'll be covering teams that make their way here to 7 through 10, but for right now we're going to let you sit back and enjoy the bowling here. Game number 1 of 6 underway at the Mid-States Championships, the 60th edition. Men's competition being hosted at North Rock Lanes. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV. All right, folks, we're going to get scores. Sounds like we're going to get them on site after every game. So as we wrap up game number 1, big shout out to Corey, who has been taking care of the scores here for a while at the Mid-States Championships. Does an awesome job. So we'll be expecting scores here on site, but we'll do our best to get those into something where you folks can click on it as well to get the update after every game to see where your favorite team is sitting at in the standings. But we are underway in frame number 10 here on our featured pairs. Lanes 7 through 10 here at North Rock. And while you're here on Bowl TV, of course, we definitely encourage you to check out the rest of the channels available here. And one of my favorite spots, I should say, is inside the lab, where you can check out Team USA head coach Rod Ross as he breaks down some of the top players in the world in his series, The Video Room. So far, it's had a lot of Junior Team USA and Team USA players. We actually have an awesome one up about EJ Tackett that's available right now. That's actually free for anybody to check out. So we encourage you to do that as well. Wes Malott coming up next. That's an early spoiler. They'll be coming out Monday. So if you want to learn a little bit more about what makes the Big Nasty so nasty, they really get into his release and just why he's so strong and just so consistent. So it's a great piece. It's a great series. In addition to Team USA's Rod Ross, there's also Stephen Padilla, the USBC Director of Coaching, and Lou Marquez have their own video series within their all gold coaches. There's a lot of great information available, so check that out. Inside the lab, the video room. So Hastings is it's been really strong here in game number 1, heading into the final few bowlers here. A chance for nearly everyone to be 200 plus, and easily a chance at 1,000 and change to kick things off here, which is always a good barometer to kind of set the tone for the day, if you will. Go out here, average 200 on a tough condition. One they don't necessarily know too much about other than the length and the volume, so it's essentially 15 minutes to figure things out. So you got your coaching staff, you got your players, everyone throwing a few shots. And obviously, you know, like I said, there's certain ways to attack a pattern based on those variables, so those kind of probably helped determine where folks were going to start with that. So on the right side, you know, probably not a lot of time spent on first arrow.
Game 1, please return your score sheets behind 21 and 22. Also, just a reminder, any unused bowling bags and bowling balls, you can return back to the paddock behind lanes 33 and 34. Thank you.
Announcement from our tournament director, Matt McFadden. Of course, Matt, part of the Outer Range podcast here on Bowl TV, along with Derek Hartnell and Tony Franklin. D-Hart in the house as well. If you haven't checked out their work, that's on the Backstage channel here on Bowl TV, and would highly, highly recommend taking some time to listen to their podcast. Those three guys work so well off each other. They're funny and pretty good bowlers too in that. So you get a little bit of everything with the Outer Range podcast. So big shout out to those guys. Matt both collegiately for Wichita State. Derek was a former Player of the Year at Newman, both here in Wichita. So it's definitely cool to see those guys still supporting the collegiate world. Because let's face it, college bowling is and continues to be undefeated. Messenger kicks things off for the double in the 10th for Hastings. So as I mentioned, they're going to kind of pace the way here for our first four teams. Taking a quick glance just around our immediate area. It's Hastings by a lot. Just from, like I said, what we kind of have going on. There's actually, let's see if I can figure out which team that is. If that's Mount Mercy, or I think that's Mount Mercy's actually off to a pretty strong start as well. We're going to see them next game here on Bowl TV. But once again, our good friend Corey is going to do her thing, get the scores all together, and get us a recap. And we'll have that available after every team game here on Bowl TV in the men's division. Of course, Emil Williams Jr. over at West Acres Bowl for women's competition at the Mid-States Championships.
Quick reminder, varsity division is lanes 3 through 36. So when you hit 35 and 36, right lane bowlers will make the turn and come back down to lane 6.
And folks, as we talk about the different channels here, just a friendly reminder here on Bowl TV that if you're on the desktop, the channels are located below the video. So if you can see the chat, you just have to scroll down a little bit farther. And there's also a button that will allow you to scroll farther to the right. And if you're on mobile, you want to look in the top right-hand corner. You'll see basically a 4-block window pane type looking thing, and that will be where you want to click to basically access the same thing. It's the same for both, but that's just the spot for it. That's the only difference. We have Waldorf in the books with 836. Grandview, our defending champions here at the Mid-States, strike away from 9-12, and they're going to get there. Hastings is going to go above 1,000 here, as we mentioned. Officially in the books, 1,008, so on the right side of plus. 2 shots left to go for the Cornhuskers here. And come on, 9-pin. We don't need that nonsense, or that 9 cents. That's funny, 9 cents. So that'll drop the max for their anchor bowler down to 192. With the spare, they'll be at 8-16 after game number 1. Let's see if we can get a little bit of bonus coverage for you guys, too. So you can get looks like the 9th and 10th of 13 and 14. So that looks like Mount Mercy and Vincennes. So we'll go to some bonus coverage after the spare attempt here for Nebraska. By Coach Harry. Never hurts to bring in a player for a situation like that, see if they potentially have a line here on this 44-foot pattern, but Nebraska's going to finish at 8:15. So Hastings 1,008, Nebraska 8:15, Waldorf 8:36, and Grandview 9:12. Let's go over to 13 and 14. We'll make a quick camera adjustment as well. So sit back and enjoy. We got 10th frame still left to go for Mount Mercy and Vincennes. All right, folks, once again, as we wait for our teams to start game 2 on our featured pairs, we have some bonus coverage here over on 13 and 14. We see the teams getting ready on 11 and 12 as well. Colorado School of the Mines in Nebraska. But the folks who just delivered the shot on 13, that's Vincennes. Located in Indiana. And Mount Mercy. Teams do have similar colors here, so can't say the team in the blue or the team in the blue and yellow or blue and gold. So there's Mount Mercy, so they're in a more encompassing blue. They don't have the sleeves and the sleeves to accent it, but for Mount Mercy, their fourth bowler actually can shoot .279 this game. He went to double 9 spare and then hasn't missed since. So this is the start of the 10th frame. Vincennes already in the book with 196 for their leadoff. So, Yep, 196 for their leadoff bowler. Gonna need a slightly stronger prescription. But we will be seeing Mount Mercy, as we mentioned, once again, they'll be coming to lanes 9 and 10 next. They'll be joined by Oklahoma Christian. We have Upper Iowa University already awaiting to start. And our fourth team is going to be Holy Family. I believe they're still wrapping up game at number 1 as well. All USBC members receive rewards through Benefit Hub, which has a variety of offers such as exclusive discounts from many top brands, cashback offers, local deals, and much more. Stop on over to bowl.benefithub.com, where members score more, so take advantage of your membership, folks. Check out bowl.com or bowl.benefithub.com. We're going to be getting underway on 7 and 8. We still have half the 10th to go over on 13 and 14 right now. Vincennes has a chance to get into the 800 range for game number 1. Whereas Mount Mercy, as we mentioned, on the strength of their 4th bowler, who has 8 out of 9 strikes so far, chance to shoot 279. They definitely have 1,000 plus within their window, but we're going to go back to our featured pair. As we see Nebraska and Colorado School of the Mines also starting up, so game number 2 underway. On 7 and 8, we'll welcome Holy Family College, starting off on lane 3, and Upper Iowa University. So both teams in blue. Holy Family College, located in Manitowoc, Wisconsin. So welcome. Upper Iowa University, I'm going to assume, is from Upper Iowa, but let's see if we can lock down the town. It's Fayette, Iowa. According to their online profile, private university, enrolls around 900 students. And also in the collegiate bowling scene. Team is coached by Nicole DePaul Miller, a PWBA member. You can see Nicole kind of in the middle of the screen there, kind of chatting it up with one of the players. Definitely great to see Nicole out here giving back to the sport. One of our favorite players on tour. Again, we'll have Oklahoma Christian and Mount Mercy coming up next here on Bowl TV. In the chat, we do have the full lineup for the rest of the day. If you're looking for a particular team in Game 3, which will be probably about an hour from now, will be Colorado School of the Mines, Central Missouri, Newman, one of our hosts this week, and Missouri Baptist. In Game 4, we'll have a Kansas State, Southwestern Christian, Lincoln, and West Texas A&M. In Game 5, we'll have Drury, Midland, Missouri Western, and St. Ambrose. And Game 6 will feature Kansas Wesleyan, Iowa Western Community College, Wichita State, our other host this week, and Baker. And a vicious messenger to kick off frame number 1 for Upper Iowa. Sending pins around. That's what we like to see. Seen a few hits like that already here within the first game and change at North Rock Lanes. Definitely saw plenty of strikes throughout the course of the USBC Women's Championships and the USBC Queens, which were both held here in Wichita from, Women's Championships started in April, ran through the very beginning of July, and the Queens was during May. So a very, very busy 48-lane venue. Big shout out to our tournament host, of course, the DeSocio family. Kathy and Frank always just have such great crews. Brent Bowers, the GM here, also a former collegiate standout at Wichita State. Big shout out to everyone here. Corey for helping us last night. Get some of the live streaming nuances taken care of. For those of you just tuning in, we're going to have 6 traditional games today, so this is similar to what you'll see in league, 5-player team games. So usually over the course of a day, that'll probably take us to about probably about 7 hours worth of coverage. So we'll have a nice full Saturday here on Bowl TV. And then tomorrow we will have 5 4-game Baker blocks. So it'll be a total of 20 Baker games, which will the pace will definitely be a little bit quicker. If you're unfamiliar with the Baker format, it's 5 players bowling 1 team game. So your leadoff bowler bowls the 1st and the 6th frame. Your second bowler bowls the 2nd and the 7th. Third bowler 3rd and the 8th. Fourth bowler 4th and the 9th, and then your 5th bowler bowls the 5th and the all-important 10th frame. After all of those games are tallied, total pinfall will determine the top 8 players, top 8 teams, which will be advancing to our bracket portion, which will also take place tomorrow. The scheduled time for that is going to be right around 1:15 Eastern, 12:15 local time. And then those 8 teams will bowl best of 3. Single elimination. Till our champions are determined. Awards will also be given out to the top 5 individuals after today, which will essentially be our all-tournament team. So that's a pretty impressive group to be a part of at any Tier 1 with the size of the fields. And as we have Mount Mercy moving over now, they shot 1,011 in game number 1, highlighted by a 266 game. Also had a 238 there, so they had 2 players really carry the team throughout. Excuse me, I said best of 3 earlier. It's actually best of 5 for the Baker bracket matches here. So best of 5 tomorrow, once we get to our top 8 teams. We're going to have to do some finagling with the cameras, but our intentions are, with the 4 cameras we have available here, to get one side of the bracket each round until we get to our title match here on lanes 9 and 10. But they bowl on a fresh pair every round, so no pair is used twice, so no team has an advantage in that sake. So that makes it nice and easy. All those lanes will be oiled, and they'll just kind of work their way out and in until we get to 9 and 10. So finagling will be necessary, but hopefully we'll be able to find our space and make that happen. Right now, let's welcome Oklahoma Christian and Mount Mercy. To BowlTV.com. Oklahoma Christian was a team that sparked our interest last year at the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Really our first opportunity to see this team, and they got some firepower. So look forward to seeing what they have here on the 2019-2020 season. For Mount Mercy, their men's team coached by a player who found some success right here at North Rock Lanes over the course of her career, both as a collegiate standout at Wichita State and earlier this year at the USBC Queens, Tanya Ramanpur from Indonesia. Quite a spare conversion there for Upper Iowa. Nice little 2-4-8-10 conversion. Saving all the dramatics here for lane number 8. course, throughout the duration of the collegiate season, the ultimate goal for more than 200 colleges, university, community colleges. However, the cookie may crumble. The ultimate goal is to make it to the postseason play. So we start bowling in September. The regular season goes all the way till mid-February. And based off of ranking points accumulated throughout the course of the season, teams will be selected to compete in one of 4 sectional events held across the country. The locations in 2020 will be Stratford, New Jersey, Smyrna, Tennessee, Addison, Illinois, and Dallas, Texas. And from those events, the top 4 will each advance to the Intercollegiate Team Championships, which will be taking place in Wyoming, Michigan in 2020. That'll be taking place in April. So the top 16 men's and top 16 women's teams advance to the final event of the year, all in hopes of getting their hands on the Helmer Cup, a title that has become very familiar here in the city of Wichita, Kansas. Wichita State holds a total of 20 national titles. I believe 11 for the men and 9 for the women's programs to lead the way. All right, folks, we're just handed a score update, so we're going to read it off here. Looks like scores in general. We actually had 2 of the 3 teams who cracked the 1,000 barrier kind of in our area. But leading the way, Newman University, one of our hosts this week, 1,027 leading after game number 1. Mount Mercy, we talked about them. We caught a little bit of their final frame, 1,011. Hastings, which we had on lanes 7 and 8, 1,008. Baker University, also located here in the Wichita area, 988, along with Lindenwood University. So there's your top 5. St. Ambrose, 972. Kansas Wesleyan, 967. Wichita State, 942, as is Ottawa University. And Clark University rounds out the top 10 with 934. I'm going to do my best to get this in a PDF for you good folks. We will include the junior varsity standings as well. Midland, the Midland JV team also cracked 1,000. So if everyone will hang tight for a few minutes, we'll get that posted as well. If you got any teams you're specifically looking for, feel free to drop that in the chat so we can save you that time. We'll let them know where they're sitting after 1. Those are the standings through game number 1. Game number 2 underway. Upper Iowa University, Holy Family College, Mount Mercy, and Oklahoma Christian bringing you the action here at the Mid-Stage Championships. Men's competition taking place at North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. I'm Aaron Smith here on Bowl TV. We'll be bringing you 6 games today, so everyone settle in, enjoy, and thank you for being part of the Bowl TV community. All right, folks, as we saw many of you click and check out in the chat, we do have standings available after one. For Ron's question, we're going to have those at the end of the day, so we will not have those updates necessarily as they come in. It'll be just a team update game by game, and then individual at the end of the day, because obviously we have an all-tournament team to recognize. Of course, we'd also like to encourage everyone to visit the official tournament Facebook page. We'll share that with you momentarily as well. So it's pretty cool that that most of the collegiate events do have a tournament page like this where folks can follow along. For the fun and the excitement, photos, updates. It's definitely a handy resource for us, too. Nice 3.6, 9.10 conversion there for Holy Family. Unfortunately for the team portion of this, Holy Family College just with 4 players competing this week, so that is not going to help them out making up any ground on the folks in the team event, but nice shot there from Mount Mercy. If they didn't change the lineup, that is the young man who shot 260 in the first game. Doing pretty well this game too. But for Holy Family, this is an opportunity to get the team out to a Tier 1 event. Of course, a chance to make a run at an all-tournament team too. But throughout the course of the USBC collegiate season, there are 10 Tier 1 events, which essentially are kind of the premier events throughout the regular season. So it's about every 2 to 3 weeks there's a Tier 1 event. So, you know, most teams probably get 4 to 5 in every year. It's a nice 4 out of 5 strike fourth frame for the Mustangs. And essentially with that, it's similar to any other point-based sporting event you're familiar with, or season, or whatever it may be, that these events, you can earn more points. Obviously, the better you do, the higher up in the standings you are, the more points you'll earn, but points are essentially worth more at Tier 1 events. Once again, that point collection is what determines the 80 men's teams that make it to sectionals. So all part of the process, but young in the 2019-2020 season. Just the second Tier 1 event, Bowl TV. Is going to be at each and every Tier 1 event this season. So we're going from coast to coast. You can check out the full schedule by clicking on the image in your bottom left-hand corner. You can also visit bowl.com/news and go to the collegiate section. You'll be able to find that story. Once again, all Tier all 10 Tier 1 events on the schedule. One of the essentially top Tier 2 events in the Leatherneck Classic. Definitely a big crowd always shows up for that one. It's in, with the JV side, it's in either 3 or 4 houses this year, so that speaks to the size of that event. But we'll be covering the varsity, both the men's and the women's centers. There's a few NCAA events on the docket as well. The Hawks Classic in November. That's hosted by Maryland Eastern Shore. And then the Prairie View A&M Invitational, which has been a staple of the Bowl TV lineup in Arlington, Texas at the International Training and Research Center. Prairie View A&M, the host of that event, one we look forward to each and every year, because of not only the great competition, but the great folks who put it together. And that's something that we really going to speak volumes about over the course of the year, and every broadcast is just how awesome the folks are who run. Not only, we're going to 13 events in the regular season, but there's, probably 5 to 10 events every weekend. So those are running across the country every weekend. And just such a big thank you to all the host centers, the tournament volunteers, the tournament staff who's hosting the event. There's always things you have to worry about that too, but essentially, we're very thankful to all those folks helping out this week. As we mentioned a few times, Corey's helping us with the scores. She's awesome. We already got the first game up and posted here in the chat, and talked about. We got everyone who was wondering where their teams were at. So thanks to Corey, our tournament manager, Matt McFadden, doing a great job emceeing the event and just making sure these teams are competing on a tough but fair environment. Newman and Wichita State are host colleges, so Billy Murphy here on site handling part of the check-in process. He is the head coach over at Newman University, and Holly Harris over at West Acres Bowl, where the women's competition is being held. So big thanks to Holly and Billy. Of course, our host, North Rock Lanes, the DeSocio family. Brent Bowers, our GM here, the whole staff at North Rock. They are top notch as always. We've already been talking about the women's championships, the Queens being hosted here. We actually saw our Queens champion from this building, Dasha Kovalova, making the rounds, saying hi to a few folks. Dasha was a collegiate standout for Wichita State, and now lives here in Wichita, and so she essentially won the Queens on her home turf. So pretty cool stuff. Just saw Wesley Lowe, another former Shocker and Team USA member, reigning U.S. amateur champion. So this bowling community is pretty special here in Wichita. And definitely a rich history, a lot of great performers, Hall of Famers, professional champions, collegiate champions, All-Americans, representatives of
coaches and players, if you do have bowling balls behind 41 through 46 on the upper concourse area, those need to be moved to the paddock. If you have bowling balls and bags on the upper concourse behind 41 through 46, please move those to the paddock immediately. Thank you.
All right, folks, we're ninth frame. In the ninth frame, I should say, and underway on 7 and 8, Holy Family College and Upper Iowa University. We're seeing some strikes up there from Oklahoma Christian and Mount Mercy on 9 and 10. They started a little bit behind this pair, so that's why they're in the 7th frame, but looking to make it up. A barrage of strikes to end game number 2. As we mentioned, Mount Mercy second overall after game number 1. 1,011 their total. Newman University leading the way with 1,027. Oklahoma Christian making some ground up. They were in a tie for 19th after game 1 with 867, but they are currently well on pace to surpass that total. So they keep filling their frames, finding some doubles. OC is going to be looking all right here for game 2, looking to make up a few spots. Mercy, they 4 out of 5 strikes in the 6th, and now the first 3 here in the 7th. Looking like they're keeping their angles pretty in front of them, pretty direct, relying on ball speed and keeping just everything nice and simple so far here in the early going. And once again, the only information we have about the pattern is the length and the volume, so that's 44 feet and 31 mils. So that's not surprising either. As we mentioned in the early going, that if you look at the rule of 31, which is kind of a, I don't want to call it the industry standard, but kind of the first reference point that a lot of folks will look at, is that you'll take the number 31 and subtract it from the length of the pattern. That's kind of where you want your break point to be, so that would be around board 13. But obviously the volume, the type of oil being used, and the topography, the wear and tear of the lanes, wood versus synthetic. We have synthetic here. But all that kind of comes into play as well, so that's why that 15-minute warm-up session prior to the start, that kind of gives you a baseline where to start, but you won't necessarily be attempting to play every single part of the lane, trying to get lined up in that short amount of time. And a good shot, though, for the 10-pin, but another 4 out of 5 strike frame for the Mustangs. For Upper Iowa University, they finished game number 1 at 900 even, which put them in a tie for 15th place. And looking at kind of the max scores here, that number certainly possible once again. Helps with a nice little three-bagger in the 10th from their leadoff bowler to get to 190. But all the other players working on spares so far. So for Nicole DePaul Miller and her team, if they're able to replicate the three-bagger for all 4 remaining players, that'd be an extra 120 pins on top of their score right now. So that put them right around 920. Back-to-back splits for Mount Mercy here on lane number 9, so this is an important time for the team to kind of chat back and forth and start discussing what may have happened on those last 2. For this young Holy Family College team, it does look like this is their first year entering the collegiate bowling ranks. Oh, or first time in a while, I should say. Looks like the last season they had a team was 2006-2007, so more than a decade This is the last time they fielded a squad. It looks like at their first event they had 5 players. So hopefully for this young team, it's a matter of continuing to build. Obviously, if it's just 5 on the roster, that will make it tough from time to time to if someone gets injured or sick or has to miss it for whatever reason. But I like it's tough being in that situation, having just 4 players kind of going into an event knowing that the team itself, a player down, is going to have a hard time competing with everyone else. But I think there's a lot of young promise with this group. So hopefully this is a good growing year for the team, and they start to bring in a few more players and kind of continue to build on the culture. But for Upper Iowa, this is their very first season. So just one event under the school's belt before this. It was in the Great Lakes Bowling Conference number 1. So it'll be a learning experience throughout the course of the season for the team, but that's definitely one of the coolest parts about the collegiate bowling atmosphere and structure is that, there is such a great youth base already, and players who are better prepared for college bowling thanks to events like Junior Gold and the USA Bowling program as well for the U12s and the U15s, getting into that environment. Of course, high school bowling continuing strong too. But players are more adept to these tougher conditions, a little bit more knowledgeable on different layouts, different surfaces, a few of the tricks of the trade, and of course coaching as well with some of the technological advances and opportunities. Has definitely helped speed up the learning process, which is nothing but great for the sport looking ahead. Seeing players of this caliber, continue to grow and develop in a program. $7.26 is going to be the total for Holy Family, wrapping up game 2. .169 finish will give Upper Iowa University 920. So they've been pretty consistent their first 2 games. 900 in game 1, improving by 20 here in game 2. They'll be moving on to their next pair for game number 3 as we wrap up frames 9 and 10. Here with Oklahoma Christian and Mount Mercy. So after back-to-back frames with 4 out of 5 strikes, 3 spares and 2 splits over on lane 9 for Mount Mercy. So they're going to have to finish on that lane. So they're going to have to regroup for that, but did just come off of the last time they were on this lane. They delivered 4 out of 5, so just got to get back to the fundamentals, make some good shots here. As we mentioned, Oklahoma Christian got the 4 out of 5 strikes in the 8th frame. Oklahoma Christian in another young program. Just their second season. And as I talked about a little bit earlier, that was kind of a team that came out and showed us something last year at the Glenn Carlson in Las Vegas. Which is something we definitely love to see. And one of the cool things for us is just the opportunity to kind of meet these players for the first time between Junior Gold, USA Bowling, and Collegiate Bowling. Get the opportunity to find out who the next generation is going to be, who's the next Shannon O'Keefe or the next Jason Belmonte. Next, Tommy Jones, who just got inducted into the PBA Hall of Fame. Congratulations to Tommy. And that's something, obviously, getting to cover the PWBA Tour on a weekly basis is, in addition to players being better prepared than ever to come out onto the collegiate landscape, that also translates well to the PWBA stage. Or at least, there's definitely a learning curve regardless. But seeing more and more young players make cuts, be in position to put themselves in a chance for a victory. We saw a young player like Julia Bond out of Nebraska, Jasmine Mason this past season, some of our state performers, Jordan Richard the year before that, going out and winning a title on her way to Rookie of the Year. Sydney Brummett as well, strong player. Who came out of the Wichita State program. And then even going back, as we mentioned, Dasha Kovalova, the reigning Queens champion. She bowled a 300 on TV this year. And our introduction to her was on the collegiate landscape as a standout at Wichita State. So a lot of cool opportunities. Colorado School of the Mines and the University of Central Missouri appears to be ready for Game 3, so they're going to not waste any time and get going. Or at least looks like we have part of teams here. So maybe a few more players going to make their way here. So maybe not quite yet into the start, but the 10th frame preparing to get underway for Mount Mercy and Oklahoma Christian. Both teams in the pinfall category fairly close. For Oklahoma Christian, they had, basically both teams can kind of max out the same amount. Only difference, one additional open for Mount Mercy. So that pretty much makes up the difference. So these teams about even headed into the 10th frame. Once again, there's not necessarily a match play element to this event just yet. This is still just qualifying, but it's always a good barometer, if you will. As we mentioned, Mount Mercy was second in the standings after Game 1, so for Oklahoma Christian, if they're able to keep up or gain some ground on them, that's a good step heading into Game 3. So they hope to improve in the standings. If you are planning on competing in tournaments this upcoming season, like the Open Championships, Women's Championships, or Junior Gold in 2020, make sure to visit mybowlingvacation.com for all your hotel needs. Again, mybowlingvacation.com. Let's see if we can get this. MBV. There we go. Why was that so tough? But mybowlingvacation.com, great resource. For all your travel needs. So Colorado School of the Mines, University of Central Missouri now underway. So that is Game 3 over on 7 and 8. Still finishing up Game 2 on 9 and 10. All right. Some strikes in the books. For Oklahoma Christian here in the 10th frame to crack the 1,000 mark. 1,004, their final total. 3 players deliver doubles. Mount Mercy will have the chance to get to 990 with all 3 in the 10th from their anchor player. So we'll get to see how the scoring pace looks here in a moment. Kind of across the house. Looks like most folks are just. This actually might be the last pair finishing up game number 2, so it should be a pretty quick transition into game 3. There's the double for Mount Mercy, so still have a chance at 990 here. University of Central Missouri and Colorado School of the Mines. All right, in frame number 3, Newman University are one of our 2 hosts. And Missouri Baptist will be up next on 9 and 10. Nice finish and a pair of nice performances on 9 and 10. Shout out to Oklahoma Christian and Mount Mercy. Finding a way to combat this 44-foot condition. As a coach, I know you like to see that game, or those type of numbers that we see with Oklahoma Christian, where you got a low of 197 and a high of 211. So, that kind of puts everybody on the same page. That probably means you're all pretty close, too, to potentially putting together a game with a few 220s and 230s. So obviously, for the most part, filling your frames, you're going to have a few opens in there. That's in general, that's going to happen on these tough sport-compliant conditions, which is a requirement of Tier 1 events. Have to be at least 3-1 and fit into that sport category. But to see everyone kind of in the same ballpark there, and they had a few doubles in the 7th frame, too, to get there. But that's a tip of the cap for a nice game. Nice team effort for Oklahoma Christian. Question from Charles in the chat about Ottawa. I don't believe we will have them today. So game 3 just about ready to be good to go all around. We should have scores after 2 pretty shortly here, so everyone settle in. The Mid-States Championships, the 60th edition of this great event at Tier 1 on the USBC collegiate schedule, underway for day number 1. 6 traditional games today, 20 Baker games tomorrow, before cutting to the top 8 teams here for our men's varsity division at North Rock Lanes. The women, of course, bowling at West Acres Bowl. Emil Williams Jr. live streaming that event. You can find that navigation if you're on the desktop below the video, or if you're on a mobile device, top right-hand corner, the 4-window pane. You can click on that, select women's feature to see how things are going on the other side of town. As we welcome in Newman and Missouri Baptist. We're going to take a quick break away from the action, but we're going to let you guys enjoy the sights and sounds of collegiate bowling. Let's see if we can get a few more questions answered, too. We'll talk about, kind of figure out the lane skip for tomorrow, see if we can get ahead of that. For a few of the folks asking for teams that didn't necessarily make it today, a chance they could be on tomorrow. So we'll see if we can chat with our tournament director, Matt McFadden, get an idea of that. I know at the last event we were at, that was determined based off of where teams were in the standings, so that was something we could not find out until after competition was done. But we'll see what the scoop is here at the Mid-States. Verify that for you, and we'll get back to you soon. But sit back and enjoy Game 3. Missouri Baptist, Newman, Colorado School of the Mines, and Central Missouri here on Bowl TV. All right, folks, game number 3. We are beyond the halfway point on 7 and 8 with Central Missouri and Colorado School of the Mines. Starting frame 3 for Newman University and Missouri Baptist University. As you saw on the screen and in the chat, standings available after 2. And it appears we have new leaders in the clubhouse. Well, not the clubhouse because they still got a bowl. But new leaders after 2. Looks like Baker University and Lindenwood University have been really, really consistent with each other so far. They have matching scores through Game 1 and Game 2. So they're at 2,022 after both teams shot 1,034 in Game 2. They were tied after 1, so that all seems to check out. So Baker University, Lindenwood University at the top of the standings after 2 traditional games. Mount Mercy, who we got to see shoot 990. They fell 1 spot. They were in 2nd. They are now in 3rd. 2001. Only 3 teams are plus so far. Sitting in 4th place, our leader after Game 1 at Newman University, now on our featured pair. They're at 1960. Wichita State moves up to 5th, 1932. St. Ambrose in 6th at 1923. West Texas A&M, 1903 in 7th. Midland, 1902 in 8th. Kansas Wesleyan, 1876 in 9th. And Oklahoma Christian, we saw them have the big game, 1004 in game number 2. That jumped them up about 9 spots into the top 10 with 18-71. So once again, pretty low scoring pace in Game 2. Just 3 teams averaged better than 200 as a collective unit. On the JV side, St. Ambrose has taken over the lead with a big 1,039 effort. They're at 1969. Midland JV in 2nd, 1934. Followed by Wichita State JV number 2, 1871. Wichita State's first JV team, 1821. And Lindenwood JV 2, 1770 rounds out the top 5 for the JV standings here at the Mid-States Championships, the second Tier 1 event of the 2019-2020 USBC collegiate season. Foundation frame now underway over on lane 7 and 8 for Central Missouri and Colorado School of the Mines. Both teams a little bit farther back in the standings after two. 15-23 total for Central Missouri and 13-94 for Colorado School of the Mines. So both programs looking to get something going here. In hopes of gaining a few spots in the standings. If you are interested in checking out the standings, once again, those are available. You can find the link in the chat. And we're also going to give it a quick broadcast as well in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. So feel free to check it out there. Baker University and Lindenwood University at the top of the standings, tied at 20-22. So as we mentioned, scoring pace is kind of been slow out of the gates here. Over on 9 and 10, now starting the sixth frame. Missouri Baptist. Inside the top 20 at 17:33 in 19th place. Newman in 4th place, 1960. So for the Jets, of Newman University, looking to find their way back to the ITCs for the first time since 2017. kind of looking to get some things going here in game number 3. Do have a few opens up on the board, but plenty of game left to put together a few strings of strikes. Had a great shot there. Never like seeing that lower 9 pin, but no problem on the conversion. Also, another reminder, a great resource for this fantastic event, which is celebrating its 60th edition. Here in 2019 is the official Mid-States Facebook page, so you can check that out as well. Available in the link bottom left-hand corner of your screen. We'll try to time it out to get a halfway point update for both the men and the women available for viewing on the USBC social media channels. Of course, be sure to check out the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Of course, bowl.com, and right here, bowltv.com. Going to be home of the U.S. Open in just a few short days. We'll be heading pretty much directly from Wichita. Quick stop back in Texas. Hopping on the plane to the Charlotte area, Mooresville, North Carolina, and Victory Lanes. For that event, had the opportunity to talk to defending champion Dom Barrett just a couple days ago about his look back at the 2018 event. Of course, a very memorable show on Halloween on CBS Sports Network. Dom running the ladder, and that actually took place right here in at North Rock Lanes in Wichita. And it's a pretty cool piece of history when you walk right in the front doors. To the right, they actually have a trophy on basically a trophy cabinet with some pretty big titles, and they have one of the bowling balls Dom used on the TV show here displayed there, along with the ball Dasha Kovalova used at the Queens. A few team sponsor trophies from the Open Championships from some teams from the area as well. So that was pretty cool. But Dom's excited. He's going to get stateside on Monday and actually head to Denver, Colorado first for a pretty unique opportunity. He, one lucky pro shop, got the opportunity to have Dom come to the shop for a day, so he's going to be doing that on Tuesday and then make his way to North Carolina Wednesday. So the excitement starting up next week. The main event starts on the 25th. Right here on Bowl TV. For Central Missouri, they're going to bounce back after a rough game 2. They shot 672. They're on the cusp of 800 this game with the 1-2 conversion here in the 10th frame. For Central Missouri, they started with 851. As I mentioned, dropped to 672 in game 2, and that put them at 1523, but going to have a nice bounce back game here. For Colorado School of the Mines, they're already at their highest game of the day, so they're moving in the right direction. 706 and 688, their first 2 games. Already at 717, so they can push it to 747. All 3 in the 10th. We got the right off screen. The Newman team is kind of having a team huddle here after frame number 6. Looking to get back on track. After they were the early leaders after game number 1. Scoring pace has slowed down a little bit. Actually got off to a bit of a strong start, but just 1 double up on the board for the team as a whole. So coach said, let's take him into here. Let's regroup, refocus. Let's think about this and get a fresh mindset for the back half of the game. That's a great start. Excellent shot there to kick off frame number 7 for the Jets. 8:04 finish for Missouri Baptist, or excuse me, for Central Missouri. Colorado School of the Mines can get to 737 with a strike on the fill. We'll finish with a 733. Move on to game number 4. Once again, for game number 4 coming up, Kansas State, Southwestern Christian will be on 7 and 8, and then Lincoln and West Texas A&M on 9 and 10. It's looking like most pairs are going to be ahead of 9 and 10 as far as just how far along they are in the game. So we'll probably catch, we literally just said it, Kansas State and Southwestern Christian. There we go. On 7 and 8 into game 4, just kind of based off of the pace we've been seeing. Kansas State, one pair to our right now. They're already in the 9th frame. Now looks like they're in the 10th frame over on lanes 3 and 4, so Southwestern Christian will be moving over. So we should have bowling on 7 and 8 probably within the next 10 minutes or so, 10, 15. But for right now, we got Newman and we got Missouri Baptist. Still got a few frames to go here in game 3. Once again, 6 total today. And moving into tomorrow, 20 Baker games to determine the top 8 teams for the bracket finals. Bracket finals are best of 5. We'll have the round of 8. Get down to the top 4 for the semifinals, and then the championship match all here on Bowl TV from North Rock Lane. So definitely look forward to that tomorrow. Going to be a nice full day of bowling coverage once again for these student athletes to make their way back home and back to class. But for right now, we'll sit back and enjoy end of Game 3. Newman and Missouri Baptist. Game 4 will be underway in a few minutes on 7 and 8, Southwestern Christian and Kansas State. Also coming up in Game 4, Lincoln and West Texas A&M here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. Foundation frame underway for Newman University and Missouri Baptist University here on lanes 9 and 10. End of game 3. Total of 6 for today for these competitors. So we're just finishing up to the halfway point of today's competition. So started around 1:15. So taking us about 3.5 hours. So I'll probably be going until about 8 o'clock and change here, Central Time. 9 p.m. plus Eastern, and we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. So quick turnaround here. So that's so you won't miss too much bowling. The men's Baker blocks will start at 8:45 a.m. Eastern. That's 7:45 local time for their 5 4-game Baker blocks. 20 games total. And was just alerted as well. I asked a few questions about the lane assignments and such. Nice shot for 3 in a row for Newman. Once again, a local school here in Wichita, so well represented on the fan base as well. But concerning tomorrow's Baker, the teams are actually just going to continue on the same path. So teams on the right will skip a pair and then bowl. So we're going to continue to see new teams. So we'll try to dig a little bit deeper into that. Throughout the block, so please feel, I know a few folks were asking, so I'll try to double check on a few of those schools that I remember for sure, but feel free to drop those schools in the chat too. We'll try to work on it between some of the games here, see if we can kind of get ahead of that list. And but there's the variety, I should say, should continue on throughout tomorrow, or at least through those first 4, the first 4 rounds. Then we'll have a position round. And then once again, top 8 will be advancing to bracket play. So since Newman took that little timeout to start the 7th, I'm seeing a little bit more consistent effort from the Jets. Starting the 10th, they can, let's see. They still have more than 200 pins still out there on top of that 740 they already have. So a chance to get into the 900 plus range. Even the 950 range still out there in wood. Same for Missouri Baptist. 900 and change available for sure. All right, game 4 getting underway with the orange screen over there. We have Southwestern Christian University and Kansas State University hitting the lanes. Of course, Lincoln and West Texas A&M will also be up in Game 4 over on 9 and 10. Once we finish up with our current student athletes from Newman and Missouri Baptist. So one of the unique aspects of college bowling is that it tends to work like every other sporting event where your roster isn't necessarily just, bowling ball down. Everybody's all right, I think. That's why everyone's kind of looking off to the left of their screen. Definitely a unique visual atmosphere here at collegiate bowling. But we'll get to that in a second. But most teams are allowed up to 8 players for every event, so coaches have the opportunity to bring in substitutes. So teams usually have coaches have the ability to kind of move around the roster, bring in substitutes, try out new players. Sometimes someone just won't have a look on a particular pattern or just not throwing it well, and that's going to slow down the team effort. So no different than bringing in a pinch hitter or got the 6th man on the bench, whichever metaphor you'd like to use. It's out there. But we mentioned with the bowling ball hitting the floor there, spare balls and extra bowling balls are kind of plentiful around the tables here in the collegiate bowling atmosphere. As you can see, these players are all standing between every shot, so it's not necessarily going to sit down and relax at the table afterwards. You want to kind of create that environment where you're up there to not only support your teammates after each and every shot, but you're there to gain information as well. It's a chance to see the shot, get that instant feedback from your teammate on whether or not, hey, threw that ball pretty well. Might have checked a little bit early. Maybe it's time, we make a move on this lane. Things of that nature. That's part of it as well. But one of the most important balls in the bag is the spare ball. So whether it's plastic, urethane, obviously teams, many of them are driving. So if you're trying to fit a arsenal for 8 players in a van or two, that's going to get pretty tight after a while in there. So having the chance to have that ball for the all-important spares definitely takes up a spot in most players' arsenals. They are scattered across the tables here at North Rock. That's a staple of collegiate bowling. Rough 10th frame here for Missouri Baptist. The 3 of the 4 players unable to mark. The 10th frame can really swing a game one way or the other. It's one of those things where you look at it, you don't realize maybe quite how many pins are available, but at the same time, if you're working on some strikes and kind of what you got out there, all of a sudden those pins can go away just as quickly. Nice conversion of the baby split, though. Chance to save 2-0 and get the team into the 850s. Back-to-back opens there for Newman. Slows them down in the same way as we kind of saw from Missouri Baptist there. So that's both teams leaving some pins out there. But luckily, that's why we bowl 6 games. Opportunities to get them back. Final tally 8:55 for Missouri Baptist. $30 pins still out there for Newman. They can get to 880 this game. So the Jets, unfortunately, trending in the wrong direction. 1,027 in game 1 and 933 in game 2, and they're going to be below 900 here. We still have a block to go for Missouri Baptist. 889 and 884, if I'm looking at the right team. They're 1733, so they're kind of staying on pace for what they've been having out there. Looks like Lincoln has already made their way, eagerly awaiting to take the lanes on 9 and 10 for game 4. West Texas A&M. I'm not seeing them yet. Oh, that's because they're still finishing up. They're over on on 5 and 6 finishing up, so that should be a pretty quick turnaround. 8:67 the final tally for Newman. So they'll move on to their next pair, one of our 2 host schools this week in Wichita, along with Wichita State. Shout out to Billy Murphy here on site, the longtime Newman head coach, for putting on the tournament director's cap, or our tournament host cap, excuse me. Our tournament director is Matt McFadden, as well as Holly Harris over at West Acres Bowl for the women's featured pair. And Devin Bidwell is the tournament director over there, so pretty cool to see the collegiate bowling connection and the folks giving back to the sport. Of course, a big shout out to North Rock Lanes, our host this week. Always a big thank you to the DeSocio family, Kathy and Frank. Brent Bowers, our general manager, and the great crew here. My man Corey was a big help yesterday and making sure we were ready to get everything going for the broadcast today. So nice and easy today. Just set up and go. So So all these great collegiate events over the course of a season. You know, not just though. We got a great schedule here on Bowl TV this year. 13 regular season events. But each and every weekend there are 5 to 10 tournaments taking place across the country. So all those volunteers, all those programs hosting, all those centers. Big thank you for helping build a future for the sport through the collegiate landscape. All right, Lincoln is here. West Texas A&M is finishing up, and they're making their move to 9 and 10. So we'll have game 4 going all around. And by the looks of it, this is these were 2 of the last pairs to finish up for game number 3. So it should be a pretty quick turnaround. We're getting scores very quickly. So as soon as we have those, we will let you know. But time for game 4. Lincoln, West Texas A&M, Kansas State, Southwestern Christian here on Bowl TV. Mid-States Championships, 60th edition. I got a super cool trophy. We'll have to grab a photo or 2 of as well. That the winning teams will get their names put on. So looking forward to that for sure. But game 4 underway and coming up next here on Bowl TV. Thank you again for joining us. And becoming a member of the community. All right, good folks at Bowl TV. We have men's scores here at the Mid-States Championships after 3 games. And the Lindenwood Lions have made a move in the standings. 12-30 in Game 3. My goodness, that is a monster. Based off the scoring pace we saw through the first 2 games, overall scores picked up. There were quite a few games over 1,000, but considering our high game before 12:30 from LU was 1,034, also shot by LU. That's a nearly 200 pin improvement. That's as a team operating on a whole different level, at least for one game. But that big number gives them the lead outright. They were tied with Baker heading into game number 3. Now it's all Lindenwood, 32-52, and they hold a about 275 pin lead over the field now. So that is massive. Baker University sits in second. They were tied with Lindenwood after game number 2. That has changed. 9:56 for Baker. They're at 29-78, holding the advantage ahead of Mount Mercy, who's 29-64. St. Ambrose has moved into 4th place, 29-25. Midland University, 29-20 in 5th. Wichita State, 28-74. Oklahoma Christian, back-to-back 1,000 games. Oh, not over, though, but shot 1,000 exactly in Game 3 after 1,004 in Game 2 here on our featured pairs. They move into 7th place with 28-71. Hastings, 28-48. Grandview, our defending bracket champion, 28-29. And Newman University, as we talked a little bit about, they had been going in the opposite direction after taking the early lead. 867 drops them to 10th, 28-27. Their 3-game total. For the teams on our featured pair, Southwestern Christian currently in 28th place with 24-12. Kansas State in 18th place, 26-06. Kansas State had a nice game in Game 3, 1,045 to make a big jump in the standings. They were in 28th the previous game, so that helped them move up 10 spots really quick and puts them in an opportunity to gain even a few more. Lincoln College is in 13th place, 27-12. They're 20 pins behind West Texas A&M, who's in 12th place with 27-32. So for West Texas, they both of those teams on 9 and 10 kind of slowed down in Game 3. For Lincoln College, they went 9:03, 9:52 before 8:57 in Game 3. For West Texas A&M, they went 9:25, 9:78. And then dropped to 8:29, so this is an opportunity to get back on track for both of our teams on 9 and 10. So once again, we'll drop that link on the in the bottom lower left-hand corner, so everyone has a chance to click on it if you're not in the chat. We'll have individual standings at the end of the day. Be on the lookout for those at the Mid-States Facebook page as well. But that's at 12:30. Wow, that's a monster effort from the Lindenwood Lions. We got to see them at the Midwest Collegiate Classic as well. So another team with a pair of Tier 1 events within the first month of the season. and finding some momentum here early going at the Mid-States. A little bit earlier in the broadcast, we talked about how teams accumulate competition points throughout the course of a tournament, and when you have a 275 odd pin lead, usually put yourself in pretty good position to lead the tournament. But obviously, this aspect of it has a bracket portion, so a lot of times folks kind of wonder how that works. But essentially, for the ranking points, it's based off of qualifying only, since some events have qualifying, some events don't. We've even had that. We've had different formats at our 2 Tier 1 events so far that Bowl TV has been at. So our first event did not have a bracket final. It was a total pinfall event, whereas this will have a bracket event here this weekend. So the way points work for that, even if it has a bracket, it still goes off of qualifying. So even if a team, say that's in 8th place, ends up running the ladder in the bracket, they would still only receive the 8th place points for the ranking. The team that was the top qualifier would still receive first place points, even if they didn't win the event, so to speak. But obviously there's that aspect for the rankings, but each tournament does its own thing as far as how it awards its champions, which is cool. And like I mentioned, there is a super cool trophy that's going to go to the team winning this shindig right here, which is a pretty sizable trophy. It's got that old school feel to it. I like it a lot. We'll have to sneak a picture of it at some point today or maybe tomorrow, but it's good stuff. One lucky team will be raising that trophy tomorrow here on Bowl TV. Have that chance, have to make it into the top 8 after 6 traditional games and 20 Baker games. As we move along here in game number 4. Of course, if you're looking for some new bowling gear, be sure to head on over to USBCBowlingStore.com. Once again, that is USBCBowlingStore.com, the official store of the United States Bowling Congress. The excitement you're hearing right now is from Newman University, who are over on 5-6 now, and they are finding some momentum after a rough game 3. Team just delivered 4 out of 5 strikes in the 4th frame. Their anchor bowler has the front 4, so we'll keep an eye on the Jets, liking 5-6. know we had someone in the chat asking about this Lincoln team. And so far, pretty solid on the featured pair as they enter frame number 6. I believe they said they were out of Illinois, or that was the question earlier. And looking at collegebowling.com, I'm not seeing a Lincoln out of Illinois in previous years. So if that's the case, this might be a brand new team. So if you're still in the chat, let us know a little bit more about this Lincoln team. All right, looks like from a little Google search, was able to find a little information about this Lincoln College team, the Lynx. Looks like they did bowl at the Ball State Classic at the end of September. So they didn't get an event in for a couple of weeks, but definitely a young team looking at the roster for the Lynx. It's like all but one player, a freshman. All but one player from Illinois, so this has got to be the young program, but so it's their first year as an NAIA school. So we're doing a little learning here about the team, but see Melissa in the chat cheering for them. Let us know who you're cheering for, what school, what student athletes you're rooting on. For West Texas A&M, they've definitely had some potent teams over the course of the last few seasons. Some strong players, Tyler Albrecht, Rusty Johnson. But still looking for their first ITC appearance since 2013. We'll be working on 3 strikes, though, to start frame number 7. Southwestern Christian and Kansas State into frame number 9. There we go in the chat. Hashtag Easton Greenfield. I like it, Melissa. Barry cheering on West Texas Buffs and Bradley Harvey. JR also West Texas. Charles for Ottawa. And Chase Dugan. We definitely appreciate the support here on Bowl TV. As we know, these events not always the easiest to get to. Everyone's got a full schedule, including these student athletes, and many of them will be on the bus, potentially knocking out some homework on the way back after competition wraps up tomorrow. Getting ready for classes on Monday, but definitely enjoy the chance. Obviously, we hope to get as many schools as we can. This week with the skipping procedure, it's pretty good. Started to get into the Baker format as well, and it looks like we make it until the third Baker round before we see a team a second time. So that's a pretty good variety for a 34-team field up to this point. So, of course, with the position round, you never know who will catch in there as well. But we appreciate you checking out. Hopefully, throughout the season, get a few more opportunities. We got Carey joining as well. West Texas well represented in the chat. Cheering on Russell. Cheers are working as the Buffs are starting to put them together here. A few strings of strikes working. 4 out of 5 last frame, 3 out of 5 in the 6th. Nice shot there. From the young two-hander from Southwestern Christian. Taking a look at the scores for Kansas State and Southwestern Christian. For SCU, they're about on pace to, or kind of with what are with the scores they've been posting so far. Had a nice jump in game 2 with 892, but 745 in game 1 and 775 in game number 3, and right now they're still kind of getting around that 750, 760 number. For Kansas State, we mentioned big 1,045 in game number 3. They had started 760 and 801. So they're going to fall back a little bit after this game, but can still get to 850 here with all 3 in the 10th. And there's one. Mentioned both West Texas A&M and Lincoln College had found some trouble with the transition in game 3. West Texas A&M going 925, 978 before 829. To drop outside of the top 10. They were in 7th entering game number 3. They dropped to 12th, but as we mentioned, this game's looking pretty good. It's that's what you want to see there out there as a coach. Last 3 frames clean for the team. Now you had a few opens the first few frames, and obviously some of that's going to be coming to a brand new pair. Not going to necessarily know what the other teams have been doing out there, so I might take a shot or two to transition if you're bringing in a new player as well. I mean, it's a learning curve too. For Lincoln, they went 903, 952 before 857. They only dropped 2 spots from 11th to 13th. This young upstart program, once again, looking like they're going to bounce back after that Game 3 score. And there's another young program to put on the radar. .57 for Southwestern Christian. 8:38 for Kansas State. They're going to wrap up game number 4. For Game 5 coming up, we're going to have Drury and Midland up on 7 and 8, and there I see a few Midland players making their way down into the bowlers area. And Drury was on 11 and 12. They've already are making the jump. So they're all said and done for right now. So they'll be transitioning into Game 5 fairly quickly here. Let's see how these two teams been looking so far today. Midland has improved every game so far, starting with 927. Followed it with 975, then 1,018 in Game 3. Obviously, we do not have Game 4 scores yet across the house. For Drury, kind of up and down through the first 3, 867, 787, 842. Midland was in 5th place entering this game. Drury in 23rd. Also joining on our featured pair is going to be Missouri Western and St. Ambrose over on 9 and 10 once West Texas A&M and Lincoln finish up Game 4. Let's take a look at this Midland team. They got a what I would deem a highly prized recruit in Jalen Mosley. He was already made his presence felt on the collegiate scene, bowling a perfect game in his very first event at the Warrior Open on his way to a 4th place finish. So that's pretty cool. Of course, Jalen earned some national fame a few years ago at the USBC Masters, I believe, as a have to look it up, either a 15 or 16-year-old, not only making it into match play, but winning a few matches. And let's see where he eventually finished up. That was the 2017 Masters, I think. Ended up finishing tied for 13th. So won 3 of his bracket matches. So that is pretty impressive. But this is a team we've seen consistently strong over the course of the past few years. Made the ITC finals actually in this building here in 2015. That team led by Nick Pate and Neil Cooley. Got some new names up there for sure, but another talented player, and Chris Udo, a former junior Team USA member, part of the Midland crew. So we'll see what them and Drury have to offer. Midland's actually back here in our area having a little team meeting, so jury is patiently awaiting their return to start Game 5. As are all the Midland fans, I'm sure. And Drury fans, too. Great to see their team compete. Looks like lanes 5 and 6 with St. Ambrose and Newman is actually going to be a little bit farther behind. So we had pretty quick scores after we finished up Game 3. Since 9 and 10 were kind of the last pairs to finish up, but a little bit longer for this time, but that's okay. They're not too far behind. They're halfway through the 9th frame, so let's see if West Texas A&M can keep it going here. Good player in the number 2 spot. Had been rolling. Comes in a little bit light there. Lefty leaving at 3-9. Can still shoot 226 this game, though. Midland kicking things off with a strike here in game number 5. Drury with a spare. Opportunity for Lincoln to capitalize on a few doubles here. And they're going to get something. Nothing's going to kick out that 10 pin. So that shot ran high. 1,000 still available for West Texas A&M. Going to need a few more shots just like that. Great shot to kick off the 10th. For the Buffaloes. Although I don't remember the last time anyone actually called them the Buffaloes in the chat or anything like that. It's always been the Buffs, so that's like when you have a friend named Michael, but everyone calls him Mike. Except when he gets in trouble, and then they call him Michael. I feel like that's what I just did, so I'm just going to call them the Buffs from now on because they're definitely not in trouble this game. Posting a great bounce-back effort. After 8:29 in Game 3, they have easily surpassed that total already. Nice shot for 3 in a row. 238 still out there for Lincoln's anchor bowler. Can still get to 937 as a team. It looks like we will be getting our first look at Jalen Mosley here, bowling 5th for the Midland Warriors. Now up on lane 8. Well, that's nice. Great introduction to collegiate bowling here on Bowl TV. Playing a little bit steeper, a little bit farther left than what we've been seeing. Once again, the only information relayed to the teams prior to the start of competition, pattern length and pattern volume, which is 44 feet and 31 mils for the volume. So pattern shape, pattern, or the oil being used, those type of things unknown. Nothing but a 15-minute warm-up session prior to the start of competition today to figure things out. 9:25 finish for Lincoln. So once again, they improved about 75 pins from last game. So nice to see them back on track after a pretty steady first two. West Texas A&M going to be in the 950s with a spare here, so their improvement, 130 pins. From game number 3. Strike on the fill for the Buffs, bringing in the sub. 9:59. So steady effort from both teams on 9 and 10. So we can hit the game 5 button now. Boom, there it goes. Midland and Drury already underway. Missouri Western and St. Ambrose coming up next here on BowlTV.com from the Mid-States Championships men's competition, which is taking place at North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. The women's portion of the event being held at a different center over at West Acres Bowl. Emil Williams Jr. streaming and bringing you the action live. Also on Bowl TV. If you're on the desktop version and want to check that out, you can go below the video to the women's featured channel. I'll have a nice red live button by it. And if you're on a mobile type device, go on the top right hand corner. You'll find basically what looks like a window pane with 4 little boxes. Click on that. That'll give you all the navigation options as well If you want to go give Mr. Williams a visit. Also available from those navigation channels is the vault. Yes, the vault. USBC is unlocking its treasure chest of newly digitized historical telecasts, including PWBA, Team USA, World Team Challenge Classics, and more. You can only find in the vault. The latest release looks back at the 1991 U.S. Amateur Championships, which features a pair of future Hall of Famers in Linda Barnes and Lucy Sandlin. But they had their hands full in that matchup. Or that stepladder final, I should say. And Julie Gardner waiting in the championship match. So check that out. The Vault. Here on Bowl TV. So Missouri Western has made their appearance. They're ready to go. St. Ambrose still has a few frames left, so the Fighting Bees will be coming back in just a few minutes. So we'll be underway with Game 5 on both pairs, probably within the next less than 10 minutes. I'll say less than 10 minutes. That interruption was from the Newman faithful. Once again, one of our two host colleges this week at the Mid-States. The 5-7 conversion, one pair to our left. Newman was on 9 and 10 last game, had some struggles, but the Jets bouncing back nicely. They're on pace to get back over 1,000 plus. They were the early leader after game 1. For St. Ambrose, going to fall a little bit short of 1,000. They're going to be, or have a chance to get into the 960s. Their anchor bowler is able to strike out, so that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And we're looking at Midland not messing around here in the early going. So game 5 be underway on both pairs momentarily. Drury, Midland, Missouri Western, and St. Ambrose next here on Bowl TV. Mid-States Championships and day number 1 of men's qualifying.
Coaches, we now have scores posted after game 4.
Well, folks, Game 5 is underway, doing its thing. They have standings through 4. We got some individual standings. Link available in the chat. Midland, Drury, St. Ambrose, and Missouri Western on the lanes. Not much has changed as far as the top of the standings here in the men's division at the Mid-States Championships. Lindenwood University, after the big Game 3, 12-30, came back down to earth, if you will, but still putting together a nice game based off of the scoring pace we've seen today. They are starting to run away from the field here in qualifying. 2016 in Game 4, 42-68. They're the only team plus right now. And they have more than it's about a 290 pin lead at the moment over the field. Sitting in second place, Mount Mercy, who has been very steady today. We caught them in Game 2, 39-78. 2 pins ahead of St. Ambrose. Now in our featured pair, the Fighting Bees, in a similar fashion, have been pretty steady throughout. 972, 951, 1002, 951. Looking to put together a number here on 9 and 10. In game number 5, Wichita State is our only team in the top 5 without a game over 1,000, but they've just been consistent. 942, 990, 942, and 983 so far for the Shockers. One of our 2 host colleges, Hastings, has had 3 games over 1,000, or 3 games at 1,000 or better. Now in 6th place. You know what? I skipped over Baker University. Shame on me. Can't forget another Wichita school while I'm here. Baker University. It's actually incredibly close after basically moving from 3rd place all the way to 9th place is about 50-odd pins and change. Let's get this one more time. Mount Mercy, 39-78. They have created a little distance between 3rd place. They got about 100 pins right now. But St. Ambrose 3rd, 38-76. 2 pins ahead of Baker University, 38-74. Wichita State, 38-57. Hastings College, 38-48. Midland University, on our featured pair, 38-37. Newman, 38-25. Oklahoma Christian, 38-14. That's kind of that 50 to 60 pin spread right there. That's all the way into 9th. Grandview, our defending bracket champion, tied with Kansas Wesleyan at 37-66 to round out the top 10. But just 4 teams, 1,000 or better in Game 4. So scoring pace kind of ticked up in Game 3, but it's kind of gone back to where it's been. So just 4 teams averaging 200 or better. That game, Upper Iowa, 1,003. Hastings right at 1,000. Mount Mercy, 1,014. And Lindenwood, as we mentioned, 1,016. Individually, before we do that, let's the JV results as well. St. Ambrose JV 41-04 on top of the standings. They too have built a sizable lead over the rest of the field. Lindenwood JV 1 38-08. Wichita State JV 1 37-67. Newman JV 37-62, and Wichita State JV number 2 37-52. Rounding out your top 5. Speaking of JV, though, leading St. Ambrose and leading the field through 4 games, Evan Miller, who has posted 9.19. That's a 229.75 average so far. For Mount Mercy, Richard Dirks, 9.04. Lindenwood, Caleb East, 8.79, leading the Lions attack so far. Grandview, Zach Mitchell, 8.78 in 4th. Mac Leitner from Lindenwood, 8.76. From Mount Mercy, Darren Bloomquist, 8.72, as is Adam Wood from Newman University's JV team. Sitting at 8th overall through 4. Sam Goebel, 8.66, Wichita State JV 1. Chris Albanese, 8.54 for Lindenwood in 9th place. And Matt Carpenter from Baker University, 8.51 to round out the top 10. For players who have bowled 4 games, a total of 28, averaging 200 or better. Out of more than 290 players in both the varsity and JV field. As we mentioned, we have 2 teams in the top 7 through 4 games on our featured pair right now. St. Ambrose in 3rd, Midland in 7th place. Drury University in 25th right now with 32.79. Missouri Western 31.73 in 28th place. But Midland's still on pace to put together the best game we've seen so far today on either one of our featured pairs. Currently led by leadoff man Chris Udo and anchor Jalen Mosley. Both start with the front 5. Chris has continued with strikes in the 7th and the 8th. Jalen will be looking to get back on track after a miscue in the 7th frame on the single pin. Once again, St. Ambrose, we caught them at the Midwest Collegiate. It's kind of turned into one of those schools you just expect to see at the ITC every year. So we've been fortunate to catch them at both events so far here on Bowl TV as Jalen Mosley bounces back. For our folks in the chat, as I mentioned, the individual standings have the top, basically the top 100, top 99 listed. But if there are any players you're interested in, just curious how they're doing, who may be outside the top 99, just leave that in the chat. We'll run down those numbers for you as well. And that's going to happen when you leave a pocket 5 pin. Your teammates are going to give you a hard time. But that's all right. When you start with the front 4, you leave yourself a makeable spare. That is all right. Make it 8 out of 9 here for Chris. All over the nickel there. Gonna stay clean through 6. St. Ambrose, we mentioned they've been fairly consistent so far. 972, 951, 1,002, and 951. This is starting to have the look of one of those type of games where they can make a move. Fill in frames. Had a few doubles in there. Was fortunate to see an absolutely dominating performance by St. Ambrose last year in sectionals in Smyrna, Tennessee, where they, it's one of those things you'll see it a few times throughout the course of the season, looking through the standings, where a team wins an event by, 400, 500 pins, and over the course of, it's a format similar to this. If you got 6 traditional games, 16 Baker games, there'll be teams that just sort of lined up from the get-go. Transition kind of comes around throughout the course of it. They have now made it 3 in a row here in frame number 6. But what this team did last year in Smyrna was just absolutely dominating. They came out of the gates, their first 15 Baker games, had at least 200 plus, and actually, what was their low game? 203 was their low game. For Baker, for 15 straight games, they had built a 360-pin lead over Indiana Tech. Once again, that was just in the first 16 games. And they ended up, after 64 total games, it was right around 700 pins. Maybe just a tad underneath that. on their way to victory. And like I said, after that first day, you really you don't have to get too crazy after that. You kind of secured your spot when you're up 300 pins on the competition, but it's one of those performances where as it was happening throughout the course of, you get the score updates after every game or every 4-game block, and you're just kind of looking, you're like, have a block where you're plus 100 for 4, and it's like, okay, that's not bad. And there's another one, and another one, and another one. And it's like, this is nuts. So it was the St. Ambrose show on the men's side. St. Ambrose women also won that sectional. That actually came down to the 64th game in the 10th frame between the Fighting Bees and Stephen F. Austin. So it's kind of funny how that dynamic works. It was how much can they win by and who's going to win. But the important part for all parties involved was earning that spot in the ITCs. Christopher Yado from Hawaii. Got to be in the 270s here. He's going to lead the way for the Warriors in game number 5. The drive for 5. There's Corey doing work. Taking care of one of the Deadwoods. Once again, Corey, one of the members of the great staff here at North Rock Lanes. All right, good place for that, 275. Big game of the day so far here on Bowl TV goes to Chris Udo. So let's see, what kind of number can Midland get to here? Once again, it's going to be the biggest score we've seen all day. Up to this point, because at this point we also can't count out St. Ambrose for getting to 1,100 this game. That's in play. That's out there. Midland still got 11:30 out there. 1130. For Drury, they're slowing down a little bit here. They've gone 867, 787, 842, and 783 in their first 4, but some struggles here in game 5. And one of the team dynamic aspects that's so crucial in college bowling here is if you watch the broadcasts at the Midwest Collegiate, we were talking a lot about Cameron Crow from St. Ambrose. He's looking to be a freshman standout. Made an all-tournament team his first event. And in general, just looked one of those players who looks like he was going to be tough just on anything. And he's not in the lineup right now, so that's where, as a teammate, as a coach, got to make those tough decisions sometimes. Or if they liked what they saw on the right side, Cameron being a left-hander. Yeah, Cameron not having a look, but he's having a good time with his teammates, though. And that's the important part, too, is that, sometimes, obviously we all want the ball in our hand, but being a great teammate goes a long way as well, and instills that confidence in your teammates, knowing that you're ready to go, that you're having a good time, so... So tough break with the 4-9 for Midland from their third bowler in the 10th. It's going to slow him down a little bit here. So 1,100 now out of play for the Warriors. But you got to imagine with the scoring pace we've been seeing so far that this is will do nothing but help you in the standings. And once again, we talked about how close it was from third to essentially ninth. So Midland right in the middle of that pack. They may not catch St. Ambrose this game, but they're going to, very well likely make a run on a few of these other teams. Obviously, we're not sure how everyone is doing throughout the course of 36 lanes of, 34 lanes in use for varsity. 48 lane house overall, though. But it looks like we'll have a pretty quick transition into Game 6 over on 7 and 8. Those teams will be Kansas Wesleyan and Iowa Western Community College. Might be a little bit different for lane 9 and 10, so we might have a little extra time after they finish up because Baker right now is only in the 7th frame over on 5 and 6. Wichita State about on the same pace. Tough break there for Mosley to finish with 2:16. But Midland 1,054. Drury finishes with 727. So heading into this game, that's actually that's the second highest game of the day. Second team game of the day. Led by a standout performance from Christopher Udo. Missouri Western State, a fairly new program as well. Their first season, the 2016-2017 season. Folks, while you're here on Bolt TV, of course, we encourage you to visit all the channels available with all the great content. And of course, the lab is kind of our one-stop shop for coaching and technique and pro shop tips. So be sure to check out the USBC Director of Coaching, Stephen Padilla, as he provides his knowledge and tips to help you improve your game in his series, The Coach. Stephen's most recent episode debuted yesterday, so be sure to check that out. Here on Bolt TV. Iowa Western CC on the lanes right now, or preparing to be on the lanes. We'll be joined by Kansas Wesleyan in a moment. They're Kansas Wesleyan actually putting up a pretty nice game here. They're going to be 1,000 plus. Nice to see if they can keep that momentum going. Their anchor's going 250s this game with one more strike. Get to 1,033. See if we can get a shot of this young student athlete going for, try and get into the 250s here. He's up on the approach. It's going to slow him down a little bit, put him into the 240s, but team's going to be 20 plus that game. Where was Kansas? They were just outside the top. They were tied for 10th after 4. 37-66. That's going to be one of those games that's going to give you an opportunity to move up. That's what you want to do. That's why you play the game.
Coaches, bowlers, and parents, as we get started on the 6th game, coaches, please don't forget to bring your score sheets up. And also at the completion of game 6, the quicker we get those score sheets up here, we'll be able to calculate standings going into tomorrow. 7:30 a.m. practice, 7:30 a.m. practice tomorrow morning. Also, you can leave your equipment in the paddock behind lanes 33 and 34.
All right, competition. Game 6 underway. 7 and 8, Iowa Western, Kansas Wesleyan. 10th frame underway, Game 5. St. Ambrose and Missouri Western State. $210 pins still out there for the Fighting Bees of St. Ambrose, so an opportunity for them to get to 1,100 on the dot still. So they kick off frame number 10. Have a big score alert to our right, and one of the teams we'll see next game, Wichita State, is going to be well above 1,100. Chance to get into the 1140s in Game 5. Wichita State was in 5th place. So I've seen a few teams make some moves here. So we get later in the day on this 44-foot pattern. But you don't see anyone getting too crazy deep yet as Dakota Solanka finds a little hold for the double. 2:21 there for Dakota. He's going to put them in position to get to 1,050-ish. 1,054 with all three in the 10th. Missouri Western. All right, has a strike in the 10th. They're actually going to have their best performance of the day so far with they keep it going here. For Missouri Western, 768, 842, 814, and 749 so far. St. Ambrose having some fun as they finish this one off. They're having their high game of the day too. Looks like 11:32 for Wichita State. Statement game for the Shockers as well. So Game 5, this pattern's finally given. So Kansas Wesleyan put together a nice number. Midland, St. Ambrose is putting the finishing touches on a nice game, and big number from the Shockers, one of our two hosts this week. .852 finish for Missouri Western State. It's going to be 1,042 for the Fighting Bees of St. Ambrose. As we're the final game officially upon us. On both of our featured pairs here at the Mid-States Championships. We are at North Rock Lanes, located in Wichita, Kansas. North Rock, a fantastic host to many collegiate events over the year, including the pinnacle event of the collegiate season, the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships. Most recently, North Rock handed the keys over to the USBC Women's Championships. The WC celebrating its 100th edition here at North Rock Lanes. It's kind of funny coming back here after seeing how it was kind of transformed and changed around and everything, and it definitely had a different look and feel, different masking units. Certain parts of the establishment were kind of walled off for office space, and just the whole flow of the place was a little bit different. It's still the same but different, but it's back in its natural environment here, if you will. So it's cool to be back, kind of see North Rock back as North Rock I'm used to, with the full functioning arcade unit instead of the brackets area. An open paddock where the USBC bowling store was at, so kind of cool, kind of fun, kind of different. Baker is just finishing up on 5 and 6, so they're going to be, they're already making their way here. So we'll be starting up Game 6 momentarily here on Bowl TV.
interference that wasn't called, and then immediately a picture. I can watch it like this.
Come on, Dylan. That's all right. Use your left hand. That's where you go. on, Matthew. Fix him. All right. All right. Set this right there until it's time, okay? Get it, Matthew. on, let's go. There we go, Ryan. All right, Zach, let's make it 3. Did you just see that over there?
No, I didn't.
That was awesome.
What happened? What happened?
I saw it. He had these two. He hits the 10 pin, it bounces out of the pit, hits this one, and it goes over and hits the other one.
Yeah, there it is. Nice. I have to take that.
Come on, Matthew. All right, that's all right. 10 pin. No, he didn't. Tyler did the 10 pin. Matthew has to miss the 10 pin. Just jinx it. No, I didn't say that. on, hit it. Right, Matthew. Hit it, baby. Hit it. Right now we're on a second pair. Got nine. Wow.
just some reminders as you finish up your sixth and final team game today. Please make sure you bring your score sheet, your last score sheet up to Corey behind 21 and 22. You can't leave your equipment here tonight with us at North Rock Lanes, behind lanes 33 and 34 in the banquet room. 7:30 a.m. practice tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. practice, and you will continue your crosses for tomorrow's first set of Baker. So please remember what lanes you ended on today, coaches. You'll continue your cross tomorrow morning.
All right, everybody, as you can see, score is now available after 5. The steadiness of Lindenwood finally slowed down in Game 5, 8-96. They still hold a sizable lead, but it's dropped to about 170. And as we can see, the start from Wichita State after 11:32 last game, that moved them into second place overall. So LU's at 51-64, Wichita State at 49-89. St. Ambrose in third, 49-18. Midland University, 48-91. We saw them have a nice game along with St. Ambrose during Game 5 here on Bowl TV. Mount Mercy drops to fifth after 8:64, 48-42. Newman in sixth, 48-16. Kansas Wesleyan, talked about them, 1,022. They moved up into seventh place, 47-88. 100 pins ahead of Oklahoma Christian, 47-78. Baker University, 47-74. And Hastings rounds out the top 10, 47-25. On the JV side, St. Ambrose still leading the way, 5,091. Lindenwood JV 1, 48-32. Newman JV 47-59. Wichita State JV 1, 47-14. And Wichita State JV 2, 46-74, your top 5. 11 teams in the field for junior varsity. Individually, Zach Mitchell from Grandview moves into the top spot, 11-26. After 5 games, that's a 225.2 average. Evan Miller from St. Ambrose's JV team, 1,078 in second. Mount Mercy's Richard Dirks, also at 1,078. Wichita State JV 1, Sam Goebel, 1,076. Lindenwood's Caleb East, 1,072, rounding out your top 5. We'll go to top 10. Mount Mercy's and Darren Bloomquist, 1,071. Ottawa's Daniel Hall moves into the top 10, 1,063. Newman JV's Adam Wood, 1,061. St. Ambrose JV, Jordan Chavez, 1,057. And Jalen Mosley, 1,055 from Midland. We saw him last game. Rounds out your top 10. Total of 28 players, averaging better than 200 through 5 games so far. And quietly, as we prepared for Game 6 and got some scores, we've moved into front 8 territory here for Wichita State. Can we connect? Oh, goodness. Holy cow. Well, that was just mean. Terribly mean. My goodness. Wichita State well on pace, though, to put together another big game here. Lindenwood is within viewing distance for us, but they're a little bit too early into game. They're only in the 4th frame of Game 6, so a lot can shape out with the Lions and their lead. However, Wichita State in position to put up another number. And continue to cut into that deficit. Kansas Wesleyan and Iowa Western CC now into the 10th frame. And as we mentioned, Kansas Wesleyan been pretty steady throughout the day. Low game at 901, high game 1,022. Currently sits in 7th. Once again, the goal to be in the top 8 at the end of competition after we go through Baker tomorrow. So looking for a strong finish here. They'll definitely get to 900 this game, but they could put together a few more back threes just like that. Nice 225. They're gonna see what do they still have out there. Still have 160 pins out there, so that's just under 1,000. Obviously, we don't see too many Team 15 baggers in the 10th frame, just in general or ever. But if they can get a double or two here, definitely would be a strong finish, and they're halfway to one right there. Brandon Biondo of Wichita State catches the hit back with the Shockers. Former junior Team USA member. 9:04 finish for Iowa Western Community College. Talked about Kansas Wesleyan needing to find a few doubles, and they were able to do so. So they're going to grind out 950 plus here. The strength of a strong 10th frame. Wichita State moving once again. As Baker quietly has put together a nice game as well. They're going to working on those strikes. We'll have the opportunity to get to 1,000 plus with a strong finish. .956 final tally for Kansas Wesleyan. So that's potentially going to keep them in the top 8. They had about 100 pin, only 10 pin buffer over Oklahoma Christian, but we'll wait and see. The official Facebook page will be the place to be for standings and more. We'll also share those on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page, at USBC on Twitter as well. Get you those links for the men's and the women's standings. Baker, one of those teams that's just outside the top 8, and this is going to be a big opportunity for the fourth and fifth bowlers to kind of pick things up after an unfortunate foul there working on a strike, unable to convert the spare. $1,100 still out there for Wichita State. Don't think Lindenwood through 6 now. They're not quite on the pace that we see Wichita State this game, but I don't think it's going to be enough to relinquish the top spot. In preparation for the early start time tomorrow, we will we'll be shutting the stream down. At the conclusion of our competition here on lanes 9 and 10. For our 5 4-game Baker blocks tomorrow, we're going to start at 8:45 a.m. Eastern. That's 7:45 local time here in Wichita. That is for the men's block. The women will be starting at 8:15 local time, 9:15 a.m. Eastern, which was similar to what we had today, about a half-hour difference. Guys starting ahead of the ladies. Going to boil down with Wichita State getting to the 1070s, and tough way to end the day for Baker, and see the frustration. 968. They're going to gain 12 pins on Kansas Wesleyan, which basically puts them even. Kansas Wesleyan was up 14, so depending on what Oklahoma Christian did this game, that final spot, obviously some folks could have a big game, or some other teams could potentially fall out as well, but that will definitely be big when you're looking at the top 8 heading into competition tomorrow. Looks like St. Ambrose is putting together a big game as well. So they're going to gain some pins on Wichita State, their 1071 finish. Cutting to that deficit, that was about 70 pins, so they could actually even things up and get pretty darn close to it. But for us, good people at Bowl TV, we're going to go ahead and call it an evening here from North Rock Lanes. Once again, the official Facebook page, the place to be. Of the Mid-States Championships. And once again, once we get all the scores for both the men and the women, we'll put that on the USBC social channels as well, Sport of Bowling USBC and at USBC on Twitter. Once again, we're bright and early in the morning. For our start time tomorrow, 8:45 a.m. Eastern, 7:45 local time. Then after 20 Baker games, we'll cut to our top 8 for bracket play. So that's going to do it for today. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV, the Mid-States Championships, the 60th edition taking place here in Wichita, Kansas. Men taking place here at North Rock Lanes. Big shout out to our tournament staff, our host, proprietor, and all the great volunteers. Bowling's still ongoing in the women's division over at West Acres Bowl. Emil Williams Jr. on the call. But I'm Aaron Smith. Thank you again for joining us here. BowlTV.com. Day 2, the final day of the Mid-States Championships. We'll be back tomorrow, so we hope to see you once again as we crown a champion here at the second Tier 1 of the 2019-2020 USBC collegiate season. Have a fantastic Saturday evening, and we'll see you soon from Wichita.